close my eyes, take me for a ride. Got to be so come and light me up. I still need your fire, baby. I still want you by my side. Light me up, let me touch the flame now, baby. I'm your phoenix tonight. Come on and rise. Come on and rise. Come on and rise. Light me up, can't get enough. Take your time, just do it right. We will rise to the skies, 'cause we ain't done till we hit the sun. Got to be so come and light me up. I still need your fire, baby. I still want you by my side. Light me up, let me touch the flame now, baby. I'm your phoenix tonight. Come on and rise.
All right, welcome everyone. And we are just about ready to get ready for tonight. We had another good show for you tonight. Assorted Objects. And also, viewer's choice. I mean, how cool is that? I mean, we're right in the heart of the Milky Way right now. So we got some prime objects. We're not in March. We're not in April. We're not in May. We're not even in June. We're in nebula season. So it's time to get ready. Mr. Kyle, welcome. How are you doing, my friend? Right. We're just getting ourselves ready for the first object of the night, so give me 1 second as we are just about ready to go here. There we go. Okay, we just moved the mount. Alright, let's see where we are. It's time to rock and roll. It's go time. That's right, Troy. We're here to have some more fun, which is amazing. We are going to get the first object of the night is going to be the Dumbbell Nebula. How cool is that? There we go. Which is M27. My question is where are we? Let's make sure we're right in the right field of view here. And yes, Kyle, don't forget to like it. Drop a like and subscribe and click that bell icon for post notifications. That is the most important thing. We want to make sure that everybody gets that bell notification. Oh yeah, we're right in the center. Perfect. It's amazing how things work out the way they're supposed to. I like it. Okay. And you can see it. It's going to be right towards the bottom of the screen here. It's this right here. This is the dumbbell right here. So we're going to be in good shape with that. So that's perfect. Let's turn on the guider. Turn on the mount. Okay. Got a good star for guiding. Fantastic. Alright, and now we'll get this where we need it to go. Okay, then we'll stop that. Where is it on this one? Oh yeah, it's right in the middle. That's perfect. Good. It's going to be right here. I'll move the focus area out of there, so it's going to be right there. So it's going to be in the center of both. Yeah, gonna get my workout. This is gonna be good. It's gonna be awesome. I can't wait. It's gonna be super exciting. So it's right in the middle of both. So we're in great shape with this. We just gotta wait for this to finish its regular guiding. And good morning, Morgello, and welcome, Amol. Hope I can find some assorted stuff to shove down. Exactly. Let's find some assorted stuff. We got chicken wings. We got some subs. What about some pancakes? What about some waffles? You got some waffles? But a good burger. That'd be cool too. That'd be nice. Now, the stars are not going to look pinpoint only because we were in the midst of guiding. It's going to be this right here. Right there. This is a 10-second exposure. 10. Well, that's way too bright. Yeah, it's going to be this right here. This is going to be the dumbbell right here. Beans and rice. Nice. So you can just barely see it on the camera on the left, which is nice. Naturally, the camera on the right, it's going to be this right here. So we're just waiting for the guider to finish. A mole. Oh, good times. By the way, we got a lot of objects in this area too, so this is going to be fun. We got M71 we can get. We can get a Caldwell object, which is a star clusters. We can always get that, which is nice. M56 we can always get. There's NGC 6823. There's a bunch of objects that we can get in here. Alright, so we're just about ready. We're on the south step right now, so it's just about ready to guide. And you're going to start seeing the graph getting ready. By the way, if you're new to the channel, and there's a couple people that have come through over the last couple of nights that are new, welcome to the channel. We go on every clear night. We do everything we can to try to make it as entertaining as possible for every single person and make it as user-friendly, which is nice. And that's the most important thing, is we try to make this as enjoyable. Alright, so we are just starting to guide now, so you're going to start seeing the graph pop up in a minute here. And as I said, for tonight, it's going to be an assorted object night, so we don't really have a plan. We don't really have, like, what we're going to be doing. But I want to make sure people have options. Alright, so the guider is set. Let's do this. Let's go back. Alright. Okay, so now we're going to take a 5-minute exposure on the camera on the left. And go. And the camera on the right. We're going to get this one ready. M27. And then we'll do, let's see, we'll do a 420-second exposure, which is 7 minutes. There we go. All right. And it looks like guiding is pretty good right now. I really can't complain here. So we'll see what it does, but overall it looks fairly good right now. Let's see. Also, here's the other good news too. I don't know if anybody's been aware, but last night when we were on, we were talking about the comet. Okay, everyone is... This is the big news for astronomy as of late. Getting up early in the morning to try to get this comet. It is... Neowise is the name of the comet. It is it's C2020 F2, and then in parentheses, it's Neowise. It's the name of the comet. Now, this is borderline pretty darn close to a naked eye comet. You'll be able to see this if you just take like 1 second exposure on your DSLR, and it comes up at about 3:30, and where it's going to be good enough where you could see it. I've seen a lot of pictures online from a lot of people. I was going to try to get it this morning, but it was cloudy as of 4 a.m. So I didn't even set up my stuff. I have everything set up and ready to go. And I'm going to be running 2 cameras pointing at exactly where it's going to be. So hopefully it'll be high enough in the morning before the sun comes up. Now it rises at about 2:45, 3 a.m. But it won't get high enough till about 4. Where I could just get it just above the trees at about the 9 to 10 degree altitude. If it hits that high enough before the sun comes up, I may be able to catch it just before daylight. And I'm going to run it and see if we get it. Yeah, you got to get up at 4 a.m. Well, you got to get up before that. If you don't have any obstructions in the northeast, you should be able to get it. Now, I don't know. I doubt this program has it. I doubt it. But let's see. Let's see if this program has it. which is Carte de Ciel. It has comets on here, so I wouldn't be surprised that it has it. Oh, it does. It does have it. Okay, here it is. Well, how about that? Here, I'll show everyone where it is. Okay. Here, let me just get it on here. I missed it. Darn it. There it is. So there it is. It's actually C2020 F3 Neowise. I'm sorry. So I'm going to zoom out a little bit, and you'll see this line. Okay? This white line that you see across here, that's the horizon. Okay? As time's going to go through, as you go down, this is going to go down past it. Alright, so you're going to see it go down, and it's going to go around. Now, as time's going to go through, I'll zoom out here even more here. Okay, and then we will zoom out to 180 degrees. There we go. So now we drink that over. Okay, so there's Neowise right there. Okay, it's going to go over and around. So where Andromeda is right now is where it's going to be at 4 a.m. Okay. So that's Andromeda right there. Again, this is the horizon line right here. And what I'm going to do is while we're waiting here, I'll do you guys one better here, because you guys can't see it. There we go. We'll move this up. Here we go. Now you're going to see it. Okay. Okay. Oh, no obstructions here. No obstructions. There we go. Alright. So this is the Carte de Ciel. So now you're going to be able to see it. Okay. Let me go back and around. Round. Alright. Perfect. Alright. I want to move it over just a slight bit here. A little bit more here. Nope, 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 nope. Ah! I want to bring it down. I want to get it centered. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Here's the comet right here. This is Comet Neowise right there. Alright? So you're going to see these circles. Okay? You follow this circle going all the way across here. Going all the way up. And you can see where Andromeda is. Now, Andromeda right now is sitting at about an altitude of... what will it even say on here? It does not. I'll pull it up. Naturally, it won't pull it up. Get out of here. Stupid. There we go. 8 degrees. So Andromeda's sitting at 8 degrees above the horizon. That's where it's going to be, is right in this area right here. So it's going to be low. It's going to be very, very low in the horizon. It should be fine for Seattle. And Sky Safari has it. Yep, this one has it. Can we get Andromeda tonight? At about midnight. About 12:30. We should be able to get it. Yeah, possibly the Space Needle. That's what she said. Haha. But this is a great program. This is Carta de Seal. So this is actually a fairly good program. And I think Starry Night has it too. So all the comets and everything should show up. Like 2PNK, which is the one that's farthest over here, over in the corner. That one's showing up on here. Actually, I'll move it over just a little bit here. Which is right there. Okay? The other one, there's Lemon, which is this one right here. 2019 U6 Lemon. And then there's Pan-Stars, which is up here. So there's comets all over the place, and this program will have it, which is nice, and you won't have any problems. So let's go back to the images, shall we? Okay, then what we'll do... Okay. So the images are done. And we can take a look and see what we got. Alright, so the camera on the right is done, the camera on the left is done. What we'll do is we'll zoom it in. Stars looked like they drifted a little bit. Just a tiny, tiny, tiny bit, but not too horrible. There we go. Really? Taller than the Space Needle? That's crazy. Well, that's not good. Well, there it is. Of course, you got the damn dust motes again, but that's okay. This is it right here. It looks really good. It's the dumbbell. Perfect. There we go. All right. What's up, Justin? And welcome, Kimmy. Welcome back. Let me see if we can pull up my sharp cap here. Let's see here. While we're still doing this here, let me see if this will work. It should. And welcome, Dave from Denver. Oh, there's a street light? Oh, I didn't factor that one in at all. Well, that's not good. I didn't project that one at all. Shoot. Well. What I'm just doing is I'm thinking to myself of how I'm going to do this for this morning, because we have the comet that I'd like to get. I'd like to get that tomorrow morning early, like really early, like 4 a.m. early. I just don't know how I'm going to do it. Let me see here. Alright, so the next image is done. Let's zoom in on it here. There you go. Yeah, just chug a Monster energy drinks. Well, here's the best part is I could just let it go and I could go to sleep and just let this go overnight. I don't really care. It's kind of dark. Here, let me just make it a little bit brighter here. There we go. Because I forgot I got to make it a little bit lighter on my screen than it would be on the stream. There we go. That's actually pretty good. And even a colored image on the right looks pretty good too. Once we stack it, it'll look a lot better. There we go. I do need to change the information here. 1 gain. And we're using the luminance filter here. Okay, luminance filter. And then this one, we're taking sky glow filter, but we're taking a 420 second exposure. Okay. Here on the left, we're taking a 5-minute exposure, which that's 300 seconds. There we go. Perfect. Let's do it. Well, I gotta work in the morning, and I gotta work a 12-hour shift, so I'm not doing it. But the problem is that there's a street light right at the end of the street. And it's gonna be tough to get it with the street light. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Alright, the next image is done here. You can see how small it is in the field of view, though, on the camera on the left. It's crazy. I mean, look at that. That's it right there. I mean, that's nuts how small it is. Granted, I would love to have it with something that would be like a 10-inch scope or 7-inch or whatever it may be, but that's pretty small. Here, let me pull up my what I'm going to be looking at. And I'll show you what I mean. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm just doing an edit transformation here. Oh, wait. I got too many laptops. Oh, snap. Wrong one. Not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Duh. Okay. There we go. Welcome, Daggers. Long time no seen. Well, the next image is done on the camera on the right, too. Yeah, so give me a second here. I'm going to pull up what I have for what I'm going to be doing tomorrow morning. I have 2 cameras that are going to be just chilling and just waiting to get. Alright, so here we go. I just have to crop it out here a little bit. Yes, I'm going to be shooting this through a window. If that's crazy enough as it is. Okay, there we go. And then you're going to see what I mean by the stupid street light. There we go. I'll make it a little bit bigger, and then you can see what we have for tomorrow morning. what I'll do is I'll take darks with this, and I'll do a bunch of stuff with this, but so that's a 2-second exposure, and there's gonna be a lot of hot and cold pixels. But you can see that street light's is gonna blind everything. But I think the good news is I think by about 5 a.m., once the sun starts to come up, I think that street light will go off. I think we might be in good shape. So we'll see. I'm hoping. Because I got this camera pointing exactly where this comet's going to be. It's at about 48 degrees is where it's supposed to be. 48, 49 degrees when it hits above those trees. And then I have left and right, you know, back and forth about 10 degrees. So it's going to be a small window of error. We should be in good shape. I should be able to get this. So we'll see. I'm hoping. I'm really, really hoping we should be in good shape. And what's cool is I'll be able to see the street traffic too. And I think that's pretty sweet. Here, let's see. We can watch some street traffic here. Yeah, let's see. There we go. Watch some cars drive by. It's always fun, right? I see somebody walking by, too. That person's famous. Ha! No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, so what I'll do is, before I go to bed tonight, is I will put a cap over this, and I'll get darks, so this way all these little pixels and everything will go away. And then we'll be good. But this, again, is pointing right at northeast. So we should be in good shape with that. So let me take that out. Okay. It's great that I have all these windows and I have everything all working hand in hand. Yeah, and this is turning out really good here for the QHY. You can actually start to see the actual, right there, little white dwarf right in the middle of it, right there. Right in the center. Right there. There's the white dwarf. Okay. So let's zoom it in. 150%. There we go. There we go. I think that's really cool. And here's the good news. Ready for everyone? Here's the good news. We have the two cameras oriented. I mean, how cool is that? The two cameras are now officially pointing in the right direction. So now we can actually take the stars and we can look and see everything. Okay, let's see. Alright. Just walked back into the room. Yes, you did. But yeah, so the two cameras are oriented, so now we don't have to worry about, one camera be going in one direction, another camera going in a different direction. Looking at the camera on the left, it looks like it's just out of focus. Just a slight bit. Let me go. 1, 2. Let's try that and see what happens. Let's see what we do. We went 2 to the left. I think that made it a little bit better, but we'll find out. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what it does, but still not bad. It's pretty good. We'll get a few of these. We'll get a few of these, and then we'll move to the next object. Because, again, it's Assorted Object Night, so we're going to have some fun getting some objects, which is nice. And what I might just do, I may leave the stream going all night. I haven't quite decided how I'm going to do that yet. But I may leave the stream going all night and into the morning. And then just have this pointing northeast. So we'll see. I don't know. I haven't quite decided how I'm going to do it yet. So what I'll do is I'll zoom this out a little bit. We'll go to 75% here. And then the other camera, we'll zoom out a little bit here to about 0.5. And we'll get these two centered. So you can actually do star matching yourself, which, how cool is that? You'll be able to star match everything. How neat. Whoop, too much. Right there. And that's cool. You can see all the stars and everything matches exactly the way it's supposed to. Awesome. Now, of course, I stretched the camera on the right. Now you can take it down a little bit here. And we can actually start to see some color here. Hang on, let's move it out a little bit here. Take this one down a little bit. There you go. So now you can actually see some color. How's that look on the stream? I say go for it. I mean, I have one that's 13 hours. A 13-hour playlist. I don't know. I can just let it go all night. This looks really cool with the dumbbell on the right. You can actually see, if I can zoom it in again, go to 2 times here. Where is it? There it is. This is the dumbbell at 2 times. Look how cool that is. Look at that. That's pretty epic. And this is the one thing that the camera on the right can do that the camera on the left can't do instantaneously after 4 minutes or 5 minutes or 7, whatever it is provide that color image, which is so amazing. Naturally, the camera on the left, I'd have to take luminance, red, green, blue, and then stack them, and then combine them. With this one, it's instantaneous. And again, it's a quick exposure. 7 minutes, boom, done. You can see it. And then you got color. You got the red on the outside of the dumbbell, which is really cool. They also call it the Apple Core Nebula, too, which I think is kind of neat. Looks like it's a half-eaten, which is kind of cool. Let me look at this image here to see how focus is here. Looks a little bit better. Still looks a little out of focus, though. Let me stop it here on the camera on the left and then get this into focus just a tiny bit more here. Okay, there we go. Let me try to get this in focus just a little bit better here. Just trying to get this in focus here. So just give me a second here. Whoa, that's really bad. Okay, so we'll do 1. Okay, getting better. What I'm going to do is I'm going to change it down here. There we go. There we go. Now it's getting better. Perfect, right there. How does that look, everyone? On the camera on the left. Does that look good? I think the stars look pinpoint there. Perfect. That's much better. Alright, I like that much better. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it looks a lot better. And that's at 400%. So if I were to take this down to 67%, look how pinpoint the stars are in the middle now. That looks a lot better. That looks a ton better. Compared to this, where they look a little out of focus. Still, it's not a bad image, though. I'm not complaining. Still looks like a pretty awesome image, though, nonetheless. I just love having the two cameras, and they're both running. Oh, look, there was a satellite that went through, too. How cool is that? If I scroll down here. And let's do the image, do the curves. And then do the highlights, and bam! Look at that satellite. Woo-wee! That's cool. My question is what satellite was that just passed through? There it was. It's called the Space Bee. How about that? Well, actually, no. It was one that was further out. This is the one. Its acronym is CZ-4BR/B. It's a satellite. It's an 8.3 magnitude. It's about 602 kilometers away from Earth. That's pretty cool. And that's what just went right through the picture not too long ago. Neat. Nah, it's not a Starlink, unfortunately. In Hebrew. Planet X. No. I don't want any one of those, unfortunately. So my question to everyone is, we got M27, which is right here, which is nice. And that's awesome. We got it. Is there another object that's close by that anybody wants me to get, to take a look at? I mean, there's a star cluster here that's right next to it to the right here. Let me just move it over just a slight bit here. And down. Right there. So there's a star cluster here. I could get that. Actually, wait, I think that's the coat hanger. Yeah, that's the coat hanger. Ooh, we're close by. Does anybody want me to get the coat hanger again? Because I've gotten it before. I mean, I could do it. By show of hands, here in the wonderful forum, who wants to get the coat hanger, which is like a hop, skip, and a jump away from the dumbbell? We could do it, because we can get a couple other objects too. There's M15, there's M71. I mean, we can get about 6 or 7 objects tonight, where we could just go one after another. I mean, I have no problems with it at all. I'm all for it. Yeah, we can keep moving. Exactly. Andromeda right now. Let me see. Right now, to the second, Andromeda is 12 degrees above the horizon. I need it to be at 32. So the time that it will be at 32... will be at 1:34 a.m. It's gonna be tough. 1:34, I mean, we could probably do it. I mean, there's a few objects that we can make our way down to, so I mean... The only problem is that... Well, no, we could do it, though. We could do it. Yeah, we could do it. Welcome, James. got a full crew tonight. We got everyone coming in tonight. Which is super, super awesome. Let's go to 20%. 20%. Let's see what we get here. We'll go to 75%. Scroll this down. Alright, I'm back again. Damn it, Andromeda. Yeah, 134 is too late. But in the next 2 weeks, we'll be able to get it easily. Because remember, these objects that we couldn't get in late May, we're now getting in July. So we'll be able to get it. It's just, it's going to take some time. These objects are rising like 1.5 degrees every single day, every day. So you'll see, we'll be able to get it earlier and earlier every single day. Whirlpool, we could always get Whirlpool. I'll open up the window a little bit because it's, oh, never mind. It's hot. Holy heck, it's hot. What is the temperature here? Let me see. By the way, we're hitting like a huge stretch here, like a gigantic stretch of hot weather. Right now it's 78. It's 78 degrees at 11 o'clock at night. To me, that's not cool. That is not cool at all. It got to be about 92 today. Which is like, geez, like 92 degrees, like really? Like, come on. There we go. Alright, so that's the last image that we're gonna take of the dumbbell, and we're gonna move the mount. Alright, so now we're going to stop the guider. Okie dokie. We're going to move it to the coat hanger. which again is a hop, skip, and a jump, so it's not too far. So now you're going to see the circles move on the bottom left. Because I'm actually moving the mount, or the telescope myself. And how cool is that, huh? Yeah. Perfect. Alright, now we'll go back to this. Okay. Now we'll take a quick exposure, see where we are. Oh, we're dead center. I mean, come on, people. Come on. Like, how amazing is that? So the coat hanger is exactly where we want it to be. How awesome. Alright. Now, with this one, we're not going to take a super long exposure, only because it's not a nebula, okay? And by the way, this actually has a name, which last time when we got this, we only got it for a very short time last time. But it actually has a name. Yeah, who's hot? This guy. It is hot in here. Temperature in here is 83 in this room. There's no AC in this room. I don't have it. So, yeah, there's AC. We have central air, but it's just not... It's not cool in here at all. There's an air quality alert in here, by the way. I don't know if anybody noticed that. Whew. Air quality. So this one's called CR399. So, CR399. So we're changing the name on it. So coat, hanger, cluster. I think that's what it is. Definitely look it up, but it's CR399 is the name of it. It's kind of neat. Alright, now what we'll do is we'll push the gain up a little bit too, but we're going to take 2-minute exposures at 8 gain. Or 9 gain, I'm sorry. We're going to change this up at the top left. Whoops, not Q. 20 seconds at 9 gain. Still under the luminance filter, of course. And then the other camera. And you can see it perfectly in this one, too. Oh, I forgot to turn the guider back on. Oops. Ah! 3-second exposure. Perfect. There we go. Alright, so we gotta wait for the camera on the right, but you can see it on both cameras, which is really cool, and it kinda looks like a coat hanger. I mean, how cool is that? I don't have a fan in here at all. No, I got 0. But coat hangers are allowed. It's okay. It's no problem. Yeah, I'm just gonna open up my drink. Hang on just 1 second. if I can... Let me see. No, I can't. I thought I could, like, draw lines, but I don't think I can draw lines on this. No, you can't. Oh, wow, that's bright. Okay. We will take the gain down to about... Let's try 6. Because that's too bright. Whoopsie. I could probably bring it down. Oh yeah, well, I could still make it work. Still make it work. You can still see it, which is cool, which is neat. And if you look at it carefully, look at it very, very carefully, naturally, you will see a star cluster up at the top. There's a little star cluster right there. Right at the end of... And it's right here. I might be able to zoom it in here. Let's see. Hang on. It's still bright, but I got it fixed, so it's... Now at the end, of course, I have the chromatic aberration, which is going to get fixed once I be able to figure out the damn space on the field flattener. So that's it right here. That's that little star cluster right there, which is kind of cool. And that's right at the end of the coat hanger. I'm going to put my cell phone on the charger here because it's going to die. Guiding's bouncing all of a sudden. Huh. Not that it matters, we're taking such short exposures anyways, it really doesn't matter. Alright, so we got 3 seconds, and then we're going to have our first 2-minute image. That's it. A 6. Oh, that's much better. So, let's play Connect the Dots. Shall we? So we start here at the star at the bottom. We go to the next star here. We go to the next star. And what we do is we just keep going all the way up. So this is the bottom of the coat hanger. So this one right here. So that's the bottom. And then it like does like a little hook. Right here. That's your hook of the coat hanger. I mean, how cool is that? And then of course on this one, which, by the way, I didn't set the guider. So it's it's a moving coat hanger, by the way. I don't know if you've ever seen that before. Well, I'd have to move the camera if we stack it, that little cluster. Zoom it in here. And of course, naturally, for stacking purposes, when you stack a cluster, it's not really going to be... Again, you're not getting that great because I'd have to move the mount, because you can see the stars up at the top compared to the stars here. I mean, look how pinpoint these stars look. Then you go to the top, they look bad. When you go to the bottom, they look pretty bad. It's because I don't have the field flattener in, and that's the reason why these stars look like what they do up at the top. But again, this is your star cluster right here. The name of that star cluster is NGC 6802. It is a open cluster in Vulpicula. That's the constellation. And its distance, this little star cluster that you see here, naturally, that little distance is 5,800 light years away. And its diameter, which is all those little clusters that you see there, is 8.4 light years away. So the distance between us and Alpha Centauri, take that and times that by 2. And that's the distance of that entire little cluster. We're going to change the histogram here. And of course, naturally, it looks like junk only because it's at the top of the screen. That's the only difference. With this field flattener, I'm having so much difficulty with this damn field flattener. I could almost just like, I could go nuts because it's so bad. It's an Astromania. I know it sounds so cool to say, but it's an Astromania 2-inch field flattener. Okay, it needs 109 millimeters of back focus in order for it to get in perfect. So I said, okay, you figure out the distance between the sensor and the glass of the camera, which I figured it as 17 millimeters. Okay, that's easy enough. If you think about it, you just take the 109 and minus 17, you get 92 millimeters. Well, 92 millimeters in inches is 3.6 inches. So naturally, 3.6 inches from the front plate of the glass of the sensor to the field flattener, you should be able to get a flat image. And you're not. It's actually worse. So I gave up. I was like, screw it. So I didn't even put it back on. Because I'm not wasting my clear nights. I'll wait till, you know, after a long night or something, and then I'll figure it out. Right. Now, camera on the right, that was easy. That was a piece of cake. It was, I think the back focus on that one was 19 or 20 millimeters. It was under an inch, which means that's the first thing you put in. You slap that on, tighten it up, and you're done. And then I put the filter wheel after it, and then you put the 2-inch tube, and then you put it in, and you're done. So that was easy. But this one I'm having difficulty. Now here's the other problem. The other problem with this is the camera on the right has 2-inch filters, which I can send the distance out on the filter and it'll be unaltered because it's a 1 3/4 inch sensor. It's a 2-inch filter. The farther away it goes, you're still gonna be fine. The camera on the left has an 1.25 inch filter, which means I have to have the filters as close to the sensor as possible. What that means is that if I put that further out and put the chroma corrector or the field flattener before that, you're going to start getting that outlying edges. For instance, the camera on the left, you're still going to see it. If I take the curves, okay, and go to here, you're going to start to notice, if I take this and bring this all the way out, look how there's a circle. You see that? Whoops. Darn it. Well, you saw it. Here. There we go. So you're going to see a circle. There we go. So you see the circle there. that means that's the edge of the filter. Yeah, so that's the edge of the filter right here. You can see it. If I were to take that filter and push it back 1 to 2 inches, problem is that you're going to get more of a coma around it. Yeah, the stars might look perfect and it'll look nice, but the only problem is that you're going to get more of edges looking like junk. They're going to look black because it's so far away. That's the problem. And that's what we're running into. And that's what we got to figure out. By the way, the camera is done on the right. It looks good. Look at the stars. Nice. So I have to sit and I have to figure out my homework. On the camera on the left. I want it to be as perfect as possible. I mean, I've seen a lot of people say, who cares? Just crop it out. And you could, but if you're going to be doing mosaics, I want to use as much as I can possibly use. So like the camera on the right, I could take this and I could zoom this to 2. Okay? You're going to get drift. Well, I don't know why I'm getting some drift on here. It shouldn't. Well, then again, it's a 7-minute image, but you're going to notice that there's no coma at all. The stars look really good even on the outside edges. Which is nice. But the camera on the left, we're still having problems. Yeah, I know what you mean. We've taken quite a few of this. Let's see, we've taken 1, 2, 3. This is 4, 5. Yeah, we've taken 5. That's cool. We've taken 5 of them, so we can move on to the next object. So that was the coat hanger. Now, I'm not sure if we've gotten M71 before, but we're going to go for M71. How does that sound, everyone? I think that sounds great. Alright. We're going to stop the guider. And we're going to move to M71. Okay, so we should be right on M71 right now. Let's take a look. I can't see with that image. I have to take a longer exposure. Alright, we'll take a 9-second exposure, see where we are. Yep, dead center. How about that, everyone? How about that? I love when things work so well. Right there. That's M71 right here. Alright, so now what we'll do is we'll restart the guider. Oh, there's a good star here. fantastic. Alright, so now we'll take exposure there. Alright. Now we'll change it up at the top here. M39. It looks kind of small. Yeah, with this plate solving, it takes like 3 to 5 minutes to just get things dead center and just move, and then you're done. And everything is just so perfect. Zoom in here. We gotta find it. Where? Oh, where are you, Star Cluster? There you are. I found you, Star Cluster. That one's a little bright, but that's okay. Whew! Change the gain down a little bit. That's a good start field. There it is. There we go. Look at the difference. Whew! Still pretty neat, though. Wait, that's not M39, is it? I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. It's not M39. What the hell was I thinking? Wow, boy, I'm an idiot. It's M71. There we go. The hell was I thinking? We could go to M39. I mean, it's fine, but it's less luxurious than this one. Whoops. And if you look carefully, down here, I'm going to show you. Right here, it's what's called HA20. It's called Harvard 20. Yeah, no joke. Here we go again. 2 nights in a row where we're finding things that nobody really understands for catalogs. But yeah, that's called Harvard 20. It's an open cluster. It's a 7.69. And here I will zoom in on that wonderful star cluster. It is right. Hang on. There's those stars there. It's these stars right here. Interesting, huh? Well, there you go. That's your excuse. I love it. That was my fault.
Tonight I'll reach out and touch the sky. In the city of angels, feels like I'm coming home. With my head up in the clouds, I am searching for something, and I'm still hoping. 'Cause I wanna be in, not out, wanna make this all count. Yes, I wanna go crazy now, gonna make this all count. Feeling like a rock star, 'cause tonight I'm getting out of line and it's alright. Feeling like feeling like just as cool as John Wayne in his movies. Feeling like I'm James Dean and I know it. Feeling like feeling like a rock star.
Alright, so we're gonna move to another cluster in a minute here.
Feeling like a rock star. Feeling like a rock star.
So we'll wait about another minute. There you go. So that's like the money shot there for both of them. And now we move on to the next object. Perfect. We've taken how many? Let's see. There's the coat hanger. We've taken 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's another 10 minutes. That's not bad. I have the Sea Gem. It's the Sea Gem 2. I actually love it. I love the Sea Gem. I have no problems at all with this thing. I've been very fortunate with this mount. Alright, so now we will move the mount again. Alright, we are moving to the next object, which is, surprise, surprise, another star cluster as we make our way down. See where we are, make sure that we're right where we need to be. Oh god, yeah, we're dead center. Oh yeah. Why wouldn't we be? Yeah. I'm gonna take a quick 9-second exposure just to see where everyone is. I know, it's pretty amazing. The other thing is I use the polar scope and I get the dead on. Oh, look at that. That's pretty. That's dead center. Now it's going to be moving only because the guider's off, but turn the guider back on. Ooh, there's not many good stars in the area, so we have to go to 3.5 seconds. Oof. Alright, we'll have to guide off of that one. That's not a pretty one, but we'll have to do that one. We'll see how good this one is. This is not the greatest in the world, but alright, we'll see what that does. Well, we're only taking short exposures anyway, so it's fine. Alright, we'll take that. Okay, perfect. Yeah. I mean, Sea Gem, I have not had any problems with this thing at all. And it has been solid. Now, the only reason we're not getting good guide on this one is because the star looks like crap. It's terrible. I mean, it's not the greatest. And I'm running at 3 seconds. I mean, I could move the mount, move the camera, and see. But again, we're only taking short exposures, so I'm not really too worried about it. Now, if we were taking 10-15 minute exposures, yeah, we'd have to find a good guide star, but this is fine. For star clusters, this is suffice. And then this one is M15. Whoops. There we go. There we go. Perfect. So, of course, the number on here is going to be a little altered on the guider. Whoa, that's bright. Why is it so bright? Whoa. Alright, we have to bring the gain down even more. Wow. Whew. They even brought it down to like 5. Jeez. Woo-wee. Oh, sorry, I had to... So I'm bringing the gain down to 2. And we'll see what that looks like. There we go. That looks pretty cool, the camera on the right. That looks pretty neat. Alright, so we're just waiting for the next 2-minute image to come up here. Next one's gonna be fun. Okay? Next object is gonna be a fun one. The only reason is I'm stalling just a little bit to make sure that this gets above the roof. That's the only thing. Oh, that looks great. There, I gotta... There it is. Look at that. There we go. There you go, you get the bright star in both cameras. Whoops. There we go. Look at that. Nice. Man, oh man, I still have to bring the gain down. That's crazy. Still pretty amazing though. Yeah, the camera on the right, not looking so good. I think it just might be out of focus. I think that could be it. The AccuFocus on the camera on the right is not installed yet. Meaning installed is like I have caps on each end so the ribbon cable doesn't fall off. On my community page I will post a picture and I'll show you what I mean. What I did was I drilled a hole through a pop cap and glued it on to the AccuFocus, and then the other side is I put tape around the actual feather touch focuser, because what was happening was I pushed the button to focus it and the actual gear ribbon cable falls off. So by me going out there and doing this eliminates that, but that's a focus issue and you could tell that they're not pinpoint. But I can't fix the focus on the one on the right. I can fix it on the one on the left. Once I get that figured out and get that glued, we'll be set. I ran out of problem is I ran out of glue. That was my problem. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take the gain all the way down to 1. I want to try to get the central core. That's a very bright target, because look at all the stars in the middle there. You can't even see the friggin' stars in the middle. Well, that's what I'm doing, is I'm experiencing, I'm just giving you guys a tour. I couldn't do that before. That was the problem, is I couldn't do that before because it would take me 3 hours to find a friggin' object. Because I didn't have the plate solving. And now, with the plate solving, what it's doing is it's going one for another, and I can see where everything is in the sky. Let me move the mount here. Move the... There we go. On the bottom left, you can see now where M15 is, which is right there. So, here's what I'll do. You could do a little night sky tour here. There. Here's your night sky tour. Here you go. Ooh, pretty. Look at this. So this is your night sky tour. Brought to you by me. Okay. I want to show everybody where we started compared to where we are now. Okay, so we started at M27, which is right there. That's M27. Okay? We moved over to the coat hanger, which is the CR 399, but they have it as CI. Then we moved over to M71, which is right here. And then we did a long jump over to M15, which is right there. The next object we're going to be getting is a fun one. And I can't wait for this next one. I've never, quote unquote, never gotten this object before. I gotta find it. Well, give me a second. I gotta find this damn thing. What the hell is it? Okay, there's that. Where the hell is it? Now, let me just go type it in because I can't find it. NGC 70. Oops, wrong button. Oh, damn it. 7320. Enter. There it is. Okay. It's off of that. Okay, so we gotta go up. Alright, perfect. And NGC 7331. Those are the two that I want to get. Alright, perfect. I know where it is in the sky now. Okay, good. Oh, I can only imagine. You should see NGC 0104, 100 times larger. Really? Whew. And that's something we won't be able to get from here. Which is poopy. Alright, so we're going to take one more image, because we've taken how many so far? How many have we taken of this one? Let's see, we have one bright one, 2, 3, 4. Taken 5 so far, so we'll take one more, and then we'll move the mount again, but this one's going to be fun. We're going to get 5, count them, 5 galaxies in one image. So we're going to move the mount again. So we're going to move this back down here. Back in its spot. There we go. All right. Oh god, yeah, we can't get the Magellanic Cloud, unfortunately. I wish we could. Because there's the large and the small. Alright. Done. With that. And this image is done. Oh yeah, look, that's getting a lot better. Look at that. Okay. Perfect. We'll stop the guider. And now we'll move to the big one. We'll move to the big object. Here we go. Let's go for it. Let's see. Okay. Alright, we'll see if we're right in view, so get ready. So this one, before I take the image, we're going to change it up at the top. I gotta sit up for this one here, because this one I gotta type. This one's quite lengthy. Move my drink out of the way here. So this one's NGC 7320, and this one is STEPHANS QUINTET. So Stevens Quintet. There we go. And it's It's over on the other one, but I'm gonna move it over to the left. There we go. All right, let's see if it's in view. Let's take a look and see. Do we get it in the middle? In 3, 2, 1. Hot damn. God, it's like right in the middle of everything. I mean, every single time. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, we're dead center. That is freaking awesome. Alright, so that bright thing that you see in the middle here, this thing right there, right where my mouse is, just a little bit above that, that's NGC 7331. To the left of it, now we won't be able to see it unless we take a longer exposure, but in this area right here, that is going to be the Stevens Quintet. And what that means is, you're going to see 5 galaxies merged together. How friggin' awesome is that? So now what we're going to do is we're going to start the guider back up and running again. Get brighter stars? Eh. Not the greatest stars in the world, but we'll take it. Oh no, we don't want that one. No. Take that one. No, shit. No. We'll take this one. That's a pretty bright star. We'll take that one. And again, this is an object that I never, ever, ever would have thought that I'd be able to get. And all the time I've ever been doing... let me take a look. Am I? No, everything's good here on my end. Yeah, everything's good here. The good news is we're not that far from Andromeda right now. So we may be able to pull this off. We may be able to get it, guys. I think Amol will be very happy. We may be able to do it. Alright, let's take a longer exposure. We'll do a 4-minute exposure, see what we get here. And we'll bring down the... There we go, we'll try that. So we'll do a 4-minute exposure on the camera on the right. Fit to window. And then we'll do a 4-minute exposure on the camera on the right. Alright, there we go. So we'll do 4 and 4. The gain is going to be 2. And time is 240. And then 4-minute exposure on the right. And welcome, Jeff. By the way, if anybody hasn't subscribed to Mr. Jeff Lucas, Astrophotographer, please make sure you do so. He is posting videos on a daily basis. He just took a trip out to West Virginia. At his mount out there, took a little ride, which was phenomenal. Watched his video. He does put out great content. definitely check him out. The picture that he posted on his community was of the elephant trunk, which was phenomenal. So definitely amazing. Yes, I vote for Kimmy to be mod too. So guess what? It is now done. You are now a mod. Just like that. Let me put the time up here. There we go. So, Jeff, just want to make sure you're coming in. I know you've probably been lurking in the background and whatnot. We have the camera set up, and it's actually still running, by the way. It is still going. I'll pull it up. Bam! Just like that. We'll pull up the camera with the street light sitting out there, just waiting for the comet to pop up. We're going to leave this camera up the entire night. And I'm hoping that street light, I'm hoping somebody shoots that street light. I got it pointing exactly where it's going to be at about 3:30, 4 a.m. this morning. I'm hoping we're going to get it. I can only hope so. So we're going to cross our fingers. I'm just hoping. So I may leave the stream going all night long. But that street light's pissing me off. Because that's where the comet's going to be. It's about 49 degrees northeast. And then at about 4:35 a.m., it's going to be about 10 to 12 degrees altitude, which is just, and I mean just above that tree line. So my guess is they're going to turn that street light off if it's just light enough. I'm hoping. I'm really hoping. If we could get it, and you're saying 5:48, yeah, even if it's 5:40, I'm happy. You know, just light enough that I could see it, and I'm gonna be able to just. I got it set. It's ready to go. It's gonna be exciting. And welcome, Sammy. All right, so we got the camera on the left just about done here. We'll see what we get. Should be interesting here. We'll take off the camera here. By the way, that was a live image too, which is really cool. Alright, let's take a look and see what we got. Still pretty bright, even though I have it at 1.9 gain, but still not too bad. Alright, let's take a look. Yeah, there they are, right there. Still a little out of focus. Stupid. Might be that damn humidity, too. It's friggin' hot today. Let me see. Hang on. Alright, there it is there. Let me use the... Yeah, that's them right there. That's them right here. In this area right there. Of course, you got the freaking dust motes again. Stupid dust mote. This one right here. And then you got this one right here. Dumbass dust mote. But there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's a 5th one right here. So that's these ones right here. That is the Steffen's Quintet right here. And then you have NGC 7331's bright thing right here. So it's all in one spot. And then on this camera, zoom it in here. If I can find the damn thing. There it is. There's the bright one right there. So there's the bright one on this one here. And then we'll zoom it out here. Yeah, and they are right there. Let me just move it over here. It is these things. Right there. It's these little things right there. It's almost damn near impossible to try to find it on this camera. But again, it's only a 4-minute exposure. I'd have to take a longer exposure in order to get it on this camera. But still, pretty darn awesome. Yeah, get a near rifle. That's exactly right. Nothing's not too impossible for these objects, though, which is really so cool. And there's actually, if you look really carefully, very, very carefully, you're going to see quite a bit with this bright one. So let me change the histogram again. And yes, I know the stars look a little out of focus, but that's okay. There's one right there. And then there is one right next to it, right down here. There's one right there. That is two of them. That's NGC 7337 and NGC 7335. These are two very, very faint galaxies. 15.6 and 13.4 are these two respectively. And then you have this monster, which is NGC 7331, which is this one right here. Which is nice. There you go. How cool is that? And then if we scroll over to the left, we'll go back down to 67% here. It's these ones right here. It's pretty amazing. But we rarely get them here. We rarely get the trolls. I mean, if they want to come by, they most certainly can, but we'd kick the shit out of them, so. Ha! So we're going to move to the next object in just a few minutes. I told you, we're just getting objects left and right here tonight. I mean, this is object number 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this is number 5 that we're going to tonight. I think we projected about 7, so. Yeah, this is a pretty starry image. And it's just amazing though that you could see something so freaking tiny. It's this thing right here. This little tiny thing right there. Amazing. And what's great about this is that you can actually use the star matching to figure out where the hell you are. Oh, excuse me. Burped. Yep, it's this right here. Actually, wait. I always forget. It's right there. Right there. Stop it, mouse. Right there. That's crazy. Total craziness. It's unbelievable. Alright, so we have taken how many of Steven's quintet here? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Taken 3. So this will be number 4 coming in. So that'll be 16 minutes. So that'll be good. Jeff's shooting NGC 6914. 6914. What the hell is that? Let's find out. Oh. That's right off of the Seder complex. Really? Interesting. Wow. Well, that's pretty cool. Are you doing that in Hydrogen Alpha? That's pretty sweet. The next one we're going to get, because we've taken about 4 of them now. Let's see where we're at for the next image here. Okay, good. Yep, this next one will be done. And then we'll move to the next one. This is another tiny but small object. This one will be fun. I've gotten this object once. Well, Jeff, should I go for 6914? Should I? Should I go for? I think I should. How high is it in the sky? Let's see. It's at 66 degrees. Let's do it. Should we do it? I'd have to flip the filter to do it or not to do it is the question. I think I gotta do it. I think I got it. We're not that far. We're not that far from where... Let's do it. Yeah, let's go for it. Screw it. I'm gonna stop the guider here. Bam, stop the guider. Let's go for it. Moving the mount. that's awesome. Yeah, we're so going for it. Jeff just sent me a picture of what it looks like. I'm gonna get it where I want it to be here. Right there. Perfect. That's 6914, right where I want it to be. Alright, I'm gonna go flip the filter. I will be right back. Hurt my back. That hurt. That hurt a lot. Ouchie. Okay. Whew. Alright. Stars look good on the camera on the right. Now let's figure out the camera on the left. What do you mean the device was pulled out? I freaking put it back in. Stupid camera on the left. Alright, give me a second. I'll be back. Unplug it and plug it back in. Alright, try this again. Take two. Alright, hang on. Here's what I'll do. We gotta save all these images. Alright, we're gonna save the 33 images first. Alright, so it's saving all the images now while we're waiting on that. Let's see where we are on this here. Okay. So I'm going to move the mount. I'm going to do a plate solve just to see where we are here. Alright, so we saved every image here. So what we're going to do is we're going to close out the camera on the left. Alright, because it saved them all, so we're fine. Alright, and then now we'll pull it back up. Alright, pull the app back up because I closed it up. Put it back in. There we go. All I need is a bright star here. Yeah, I would love to share the good weather. I mean, we've been so blessed with the weather over here, where I think in the last 30 days, I've been out here like 20 of them, maybe 19. So literally 2/3 of the month of June and July, I have been out here, which has been phenomenal. I don't see anything. Okay. Okay. Let me just take another exposure here and see where exactly we are. Alright, let's see here. It very well could be that we're near the roof. So actually, hang on, let me try this. Now we can't be. It's 66 degrees. There's no way in hell. There's no roof. Let me try something here, see where we are. I had to go outside and I had to flip the filter, didn't I? But I don't think it's the roof. I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm just trying to get it set up here. Okay, so we're taking an image on that camera on the right. Alright, let's see here. Okay. Save. Okay, all sky plate solver. Alright, let's see where we are in the sky. Let's see here. Nothing. What the frick? Okay, hang on. Let me unplug it and plug it back in. Alright, time out. Alright. Alright, where we were supposed to be. So that's a good thing. So now let's see. So I unplugged the Mead camera and plugged it back in. So let's see if that worked. Alright, that's better. Okay. Now we're getting something. Something must have happened when I moved the other camera. I knew something didn't seem right. Alright, perfect. Alright, you get a wrench too, Astro-Imager. There you go. Then you don't feel left out anymore. You've been on my stream a lot. You've been doing really, you've been phenomenal, so you get one too. God, I have a bug in here now. That's great. That's wonderful. Freaking bug. Alright, now I just have to loop this. Get this in focus. 1, 2, 3, 4. What is that gonna do? See what that does. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be right there. So we should be right in focus now. Alright, so we figured everything out. Whew, okay. And we should be right where we want to be, too, so this is great. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. try that, see if that works, if that gets us in focus or not. Alright, here we go. Let's try this. Let's see what that's going to do. That's the one problem of going to luminance to H alpha, is that they have different focus points. So eventually I'm going to memorize how many times you have to hit it between the two of them to make sure that we get it in focus. So what I'm just doing here is I got the AccuFocus in my left hand, mouse on my right hand, and we're going to see where everything goes from here. And then we'll start taking the last image of the night. Let's see. What I might just do is I might take a shorter exposure here. There we go. We'll take a shorter exposure because I can try to get this more pinpoint. There we go. There we go. I'm just getting this in focus, so just give me just a little bit more here, and we'll get this set and ready to go. We're just about there. Perfect, right there. That's excellent. Now, I don't know why. Why hasn't this updated? Come on. I don't know why it hasn't updated on the internet yet. Come on. There it goes. Okay, now it's updated. Okay. Alright, now. Okay, now. Let's try... 25-second exposure, and then I'm going to boost it up, and I'm going to see where we are in the sky. It says, according to the plate solver, that we're right where we need to be at 6914. By the way, I haven't checked the comments yet, so sorry. Alright. Let's see where we are. Alright. Okay, yeah, we're right where we need to be. Alright, cool. Perfect. This is just a 25-second exposure to see where we are. We're in good shape. Focus is good on both cameras. Let's do it. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. How's guiding? Pretty good. Let's go for it. Okay, let's do it. I'm just changing the numbers here. There we go. There we go. Yep, it's gonna pull out this big time. The longest sub I ever did without a star trail was 1,000 seconds. That was the longest sub I ever did. And that was on the Horsehead in Flame Nebula. And if you're doing the math at home, 1,000 seconds is... Actually, no. I'm sorry. No, 1,200 seconds, because it was... What's 30 minutes? 1,800. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. It's 1,800 seconds. Because I did a 30-minute exposure on the Horsehead. And if anybody wants, I most certainly could send them the actual sub. I have the original sub that I took that day. Here. Who wants it? I don't know. Let's see how I can... Oh, here's what I could do. I'll post it on Facebook, and then what I could do is from there, I can post the link. Here, photos. There it is. There. Now let's see what I can do here. Can I share? Copy. Will that work? And I'll send that to Jeff too. Oh, he wants me to send... I don't have the FIT format. I have to find it. I have the actual image that I took, that I sent to myself. I'd have to find the damn thing. Let me see if... Maybe I might have it. Hang on. Hang on, let me see. It might be on my external hard drive. Let me see. Oh boy, let me see. I do. I do have it, Jeff. It was taken on November 10th, 2016. I do have the actual image. I have the actual FIT file OSC. So here's what I'll do. I can actually show you. Freaking awesome. Let's see, hang on. There's that one. Let me try this one. By the way, I can actually pull it up on my stream. Yeah. This right here is an 1,800 second image. Let's make this a little bit darker here. There we go. And then we'll make this a little bit lighter. Again, this is one shot that was 1,800 seconds. I can't believe I still have this. There we go. Look at these stars at 1800 seconds. No joke. And that's the horse head right there. That's one shot. I think it was like 6 that night. Isn't that amazing? Yeah, so Jeff, I'll send that to you. No. I'm actually going to try to get it this morning at like 4 a.m. Yeah, so this was no stack, no process, no nothing, just one straight up image. This was with the QHY camera with a hydrogen alpha filter extracted with the red. That's it. That's all I did with this one. Crazy, huh? I knew I had them. I just couldn't remember if I put them on my external hard drive or if I put them on the OneDrive. So yeah, I took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I took 10 that night. Oh, wait a minute. That's the green. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Hang on. Son of a bitch. This is the red channel. I'm a dumbass. This is the red channel. Jesus. Here we go. I'm a dumbass. There, this is the red channel. God damn it, I'm an idiot. Here we go. This is the red channel. There you go. I had to extract it, so this was the actual red channel of the horse head. Look at that. That's incredible. And look at the stars. Again, this is a 30-minute image. Probably the longest image I have ever taken with any camera. Anything. The flame was like so vibrant that night. And then that's one of the stars. That's one of the stars of the Orion Belt. But look at this thing. Wow. That sucker was vibrant. I was an idiot because I forgot what one it was. So that's the red channel. Whew. And Jeff, I'll send those to you. By the way, we got some images to look at, by the way. We got some images to look at. Of course, the camera on the right. Can't see nothing. Am I not surprised? Oh, you can. You can see it. You can see some nebulosity. And there's some nebulosity right in here. There's some down here you can see. And then there's some down here. It doesn't pale comparison to this sun. This sucker. Ho 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 ho. Hot damn. Whew. That's incredible. That's gonna be all grainy only because I stretched this so much. Once we start stacking this and getting this, that's... Whoo! That's brilliant, though. Oh, next image is done. We've taken 2 so far. Look at that. That's awesome. Wow. That's brilliant. The new 62 megapixel by QHY 600C. Holy hell. At f2? God dang. That's right. Hello, Subani. My God. I mean, just the detail you could get on this. This is a 6-minute image. 6 minutes. I could probably go 10 if I really wanted to. And this is I mean, it's a decently priced filter. It's about $100. That's not bad. $100 for this? I'll take that. Now I'm trying to find where NGC 6914 is in this. Looking. I'm looking for it. I think, if I had to take a guess, it's probably right in here. I'm thinking. NGC 6914, but I'm not 100% sure. I can tell where that is. That goes into this. That goes there. Jeff, do you know where it is? Yeah, I'm going to be getting the video because I want to start mine on the live stream here. I'm actually going to keep it going all night. And I want to try to see if I can get it. I'm hoping that we should be in good shape. I got 13 hours of music, so I should be ready to go. But there's a gap there. There's those 2 there. Oh, that's that right there. When the ISS is going to start flying over. Where is the ISS? Could we see the ISS in this image? Maybe. 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 Let's see. No. Damn. It's just gonna miss it too. Son of a bitch. It's gonna miss it by about 5 degrees as the ISS. Oh, that sucks. And I don't have the wide field camera up either. I have it pointing north. Pfft. Stupid. I'm still trying to find this NGC 6914 in this. Oh, next image is done anyways. What I want to do is we're going to increase the gain because I want to see more detail. Give me detail. Yeah, you don't need the ISS. And Jeff says your HA looks great. It does, and it is. And I am impressed. And guiding is at 0.77. Let me increase the exposure so that way the star stays in the middle here. Another 1.5 thousand. Yeah, that would be. Yeah. Oh, I've done that before. I've deleted some stuff before. Let's see. We're gonna take this down. There we go. Here's what I will do, actually. I got an idea. I have an idea. Let's try this and see. I'm gonna do it this way. I'm gonna close out Easy Cap, and I'm gonna use another program. We're gonna try it this way. We're just testing things out, everyone. Because why not? Why not have fun? is just so incredible. Like the detail. I love like the structure, and you can see everything. It's just unreal. A 10-inch? That's crazy. Wiped it off the SD card. Oh, man. Alright, so what I'm doing now is I'm going to pull up Easy Cap. Not Easy Cap. Sharp Cap. Okay. We're going to do it a little bit differently on the camera on the right. Just because, hey, why not? Let's give it a shot and see what happens. And that's just one shot. I mean, I can't wait to see what we get when we actually increase the exposure and stack it. See what we get. I'm hoping we get some good detail. Alright, here we go. Not that I know of. I mean, I haven't seen anything as far as I know. Okay. Alright, let's try this and see. Alright, so now we got the camera on the right. I'm gonna try to take a super massive exposure here. So give it a second here. Let's see. There, we'll take a 600-second exposure on the camera on the right, and we'll see what we get. I don't know if there's any way I could change the histogram on this. I don't know if you can. Can you? Histogram. Can you? I don't think you can. Oh, you can. What? So you can stretch the histogram out. Look at that. Now we gotta flip the image though, because it's off. The hell is the image? Sorry everyone, I'm just looking and I'm trying to figure this all out. Oh, we're binning. Why are we binning 2 by 2? Screw that. I'm not binning that. Well, I guess it won't let me. No. What the frick? There we go. There we go. Now let's see if we can flip it here. Yep, noise reduction. Yeah, apparently it won't let me. How come it won't let me rotate it? Huh. That's the histogram. I don't need that. That's the zoom. I mean, I can flip the other camera if I absolutely have to, because I want to make sure that they match, but for some reason it doesn't match them. Image controls. That, and then you have your histogram stretch. Interesting. Alright, so this is the first 7-minute image that we did. Well, let's take a look and see what we got. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now that's beautiful. That is friggin' amazing. This part right in here is the most intricate, and that's just... that's mind-boggling. Guiding is really good right now, too. That is awesome. And I just hit the microphone by accident. I know, it's never boring. It's always amazing looking at this. We got good music. We got amazing stuff. RGB. Oh, select the red channel. No shit. What? Can you do that? Oh, if you could do that, that's so gonna be my best friend forever. If that's specifically what you could do, that would be sick. It almost looks like a marble. That's awesome, James. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm getting starting to get excited. I should be able to catch it tonight or this morning. My God, this is incredible. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's gonna get higher and higher in the morning too, and also at night. Yeah, go for it, James. I appreciate it. Yeah, send as many links. I want everyone to share. I want them to share their work. It's not about me. It's about you guys. I want you guys to look and have fun. Alright, so I'm just getting the progress bar on the camera on the right. Because I'm telling you, if I can get detail on the camera on the right with Sharp Cap, I'll be happy. And I'll start using this one more often. Well, it's at 9 minutes and 26 seconds, so it's just about done. Got 27 seconds left. I'd love to see what this turns out to be. Here we go. Let's see what we get. Why isn't it doing anything? There it goes. Whoa! That's red. And that image is now done too. Well, we're just having so much fun right now. We don't even know what to do with ourselves. All right. Phew. Interesting. So it's selecting the red channel out of it. And it's a 10-minute image. Oh, okay, so you can highlight overexposed. Good image boost. Holy shit. You can't see nothing with the image boost. Okay, you could do red channel to mono. Interesting. Yeah, I'm learning as I go along here with Sharp Cap. Oddly enough, I don't see nothing on the camera on the right. It's kind of weird, actually, to tell you the truth. Huh. So you don't see anything on the camera on the right, but then you go to the camera on the left, and all of a sudden you get this. Oh, excuse me. We could go common hunting. Because Neowise is coming up soon. Neowise is coming up. Let's see. Yeah, Neowise is coming up. I have to start getting the camera ready. Except it's 1:42 a.m. and I gotta work in 7 hours. Actually, 6.5 hours I gotta go to work. Ugh. Yet we're having so much fun at the same time. Yeah, you can barely see some detail in the camera on the right. Just barely. I don't know if I can enhance it just a little bit. Yeah, you could just barely see it on the camera on the right. Let's see, hang on. Yeah, you can just barely see it. Nowhere near what the other one is. None. Yeah, I'm gonna be exhausted, and it's not just no ordinary shift either. I'm a car salesman, so it's go 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 for 12 hours straight. It's an 8:30 to 8:30 shift. I'm gonna be a little exhausted. Because what I want to do next is once we get enough of these images, I want to flip this over to the two cameras and then let this go the rest of the night and hope to God that I get it. Yeah, the monochrome, there's just... There's no comparison. There's none. We've taken... Let's see. Not that one. 2, 3, 4. So we've taken 3, three 5-minute images and 4 7-minute images. That's what I want to say. Yeah, anytime. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to have fun. And by golly, I'm having fun. Let me increase the gain. Let's see what that's going to do on the camera on the right. Might pick up some more detail, I hope. What I want to do is this. We are going to pull up both cameras now on the camera on the right. Alright, let's see here. Cameras. Yes. I gotta turn on the other camera here. Okay. Alright, here we go. Alright, now we're gonna turn on the two cameras. Thought I had it set to manual. What the frick? Oh, that's why. There we go. Okay. There we go. Alright, so now we're running how many cameras now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're running 7 cameras right now. Alright, let's see here. Okay, now. Oh, you are starting to see a little bit of detail in the camera on the right. Look at that. Not a lot, but it is there. How about that? Alright, I heard a click. Alright, here we go. Take a 10-second exposure, see what we get here with that damn light. Oh, we're buffering? Alright, so I closed out back here US. I'll probably just have to hook it up to the second computer so that way it won't do that. Okay, so that's... well, that's okay. So I'll probably do is I'll probably have to put, when I go to sleep tonight, I'll plug in the other one into the first computer, not the second one. So then we won't have to worry about it. What it's doing is it's playing catch up, so give it a second here. There it goes, now it's caught up. Okay. Alright, so now Capella should be up soon. Yeah, Capella's up, and it's at 5 degrees. Mirror fog is up now. Let me see if I can see it through the window. If I can see it through the window, then we got it. I can't see anything. A damn light. Let me see here. Okay, time out. Let me see here. That's 19 degrees right there. Okay. We should be in good shape. Okay. Alright, everyone, I'm sorry. I just wanted to look outside to see exactly what we got going here. I'm still here. Justin was here, and then he left. Alright, let's see here. So here's what we're gonna do. Here is what we're going to do. Move this over. Ugh. Okay. This out of the way. Hang on, everyone. We're working on stuff here. Nothing like working on stuff at 2 a.m. in the morning. Alright, let's try that and see if that works. Alright, so that's still going. That's still going. My question is can I use... See, I'm already using Sharp Cap for that. Nebulosity wouldn't work. Yeah, I can use 2 Sharp Caps. Got an idea, people. I got an idea. Yes, this will work. Okay, good. Try to see if this works. Alright, we're gonna try this and see. We took the mouse off. Okay. And then what we're gonna do... We're gonna pull up the wide field. Oh, that sucker's gonna be bright. Alright. So now... I don't know if it stopped the other one. Or maybe because I minimized everything, that's probably why. Hang on. Yeah. It's because I just minimized everything. God dang, that's bright. Holy hell, that's bright. I mean, if that freaking light goes away, we got this. Yeah, we're gonna start taking pictures here. Let's turn on the Canon camera. Nothing like running 6 or 7 cameras on one laptop. Talking about overload. We're just getting ready so that way we can... I'm gonna call it a night, but I'm still gonna keep this going. So now it's taking a 20-second image on the Canon camera. We'll see what we get here. Just trying to figure this out here before I go to bed. can't tell if those are stars or not. I think they are? But I'm really not sure, to tell you the truth. And the color's off, too. Probably because of that stupid light. I'm gonna zoom in a minute here, and I'm gonna see if those are actual stars. Can't tell. Here, let me zoom in. There, I zoomed in 600%. We'll see in 30 seconds if those are stars or if that's just a reflection. No. I think that's just a reflection. Okay. That's a star. Yeah, that's definitely a star. At least I think that that's a star. We'll let it go for a minute and see. The hell happened here? Huh. Oh, there we go. Yeah, all the chords. Oh, by the way, I forgot to change the name on this too. Whoops. Completely forgot to do that. Okay. I don't think that star moved either. Well, maybe it did. Let me check the stream and see. I think that's just a hot pixel. That's not a star. Okay. With that light being so bright, I don't think we're gonna get anything. Oh boy. Well, James, it was nice for you to stop in. And I know you guys are chatting up, but I'm just trying to work in the background here to get this all set up and ready to go. The camera, the Canon camera, you're going to get better detail. I'm just trying to think how I'm going to do this. Yep, we're still going. The only thing I can hope for is that light goes off. That's the only thing I can hope for. If that light goes off, then we're golden. I don't know if you ever did or not. It's a good question. Oh, well, that's funny. Alright, we'll see. We'll do that. We'll let that one go overnight. See if we can star match and see if we got it in the right spot. I think we're good. Right where we need to be. Alright, this is a 10-minute image on the camera on the left. There you go. That's a 10-minute image on the left. That's nuts. We're going to take one last image on the cannon. Even though you can't see the cannon, I'm going to pull that up too. See what we get, and then we're going to leave this go overnight. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to get everything ready here. Yeah, I thought I gave it to you earlier. I wasn't sure. I'm surprised that it wasn't on there. Hmm. Alright, we're just getting this ready, and then I'm gonna be letting this go overnight. Hang on, we just gotta get this here. There we go. There we go. Alright. So I got everything all set up for it to run overnight. We're going to close up shop on the Meade camera and the QHY, but the two other cameras are going to run all night. And hopefully that light turns off and we get the comet. I got both cameras running at the same time, so we will see. Alright, so you're gonna be able to watch the stars actually move across the sky. So of course, naturally, just before I go to bed, I want to just tell everyone what the stars are and what's going on. So right here, that star right there, I don't know if you can see it or not. Let me actually pull it up here. Hang on, let me see if you're going to be able to see the cursor or not. I think you can. Can you? Let me see. No, there's no cursor. Okay, hang on. I want to know. I want to be able to tell everybody before I go. Still no cursor. Oh, yep, there's the cursor. Here we go. Okay, so this bright star right here, okay, that's Mirfak, M-I-R-F-A-K, alright? The star below that, which actually now it's starting to move, of course, naturally, but the star below that, which is right here, that's Added Borealis, which is right here. So there's two stars. Okay. And then, of course, naturally, there's a star next to Mirfak, and that one is Iota Persei, which is way up at the top here, right? Right here. Oh. Right there. That's Iota Persei. Where the comet is going to be from where that is, okay? This is about 20 degrees above the horizon, okay? Now, there is V Persei, which is this star down at the bottom, right here. Right in that little X, right in that little box, right there. Okay, that star is sitting at 17 degrees above the horizon. Okay, the comet is going to sit just a little bit to the right of that. Okay. At 450. So look at where that box is. That's where the comet is going to be. So what I might just do is slide this over. If we know where we are, slide this over. Ah, so you can't slide it anymore. Okay. I might just move the camera just a slight bit. There we go. Just trying to set up the timer here. Perfect. Alright. We'll let this go. Alright, so in about another 30 seconds, I will call it a night. but I'm going to keep this going. Okie dokie, so now we're done with that. We can close this one out. Close that out. We're officially going to stop that. Batch save. All right. Let this go overnight. Alright, I'm going to turn up the music a little bit. And I'll be back in about 4 hours. Hopefully we get the comment.